Good morning and welcome everybody. We are on a witch hunter. I have played a little bit of it last night after I got off. Um, Messaged Devin, he was already in bed, so I was like, you know what? I said we were gonna start this guy, so I went ahead and was like, let's let's get it started. So we did. Just hit level 12 before getting off. Completed quite a bit of quests. We did go, let's see here. We are going the Hound Master. So, one thing I will point out about this is it is all dual stat. Aside from tank, honestly, agility, stamina is not too hard to get, but getting a balance between agility and int. Excuse me, getting a balance between agility and int for all three specs is a little odd, though you can tell right off the rip that they want this to be a very simple class for a lot of people to pick up because it's not very complex. When you get to the Black Knight, it does have some complexity to it, but not too much. Shoot a bolt with a rope attached to it, dealing damage and pulling them to me. Reduces the duration of disease effects. Critical strike chance. Um. I think we're gonna go ahead and put 2 points into Night Stalker. Okay, so what quest is that? Prodigal Lich. Okay, we're not doing that quest. I really hate this zone, but I'm gonna finish it up. So, I've done a whole bunch of quests. I've completed everything up here. Up here, we've done the Murlocs. So we've got all this down here, over here, and yeah. Um, let's see how long. It didn't give me our buff. I have definitely been on for more than 15 minutes, and it did not give us the buff. That is no bueno. I also apologize for the late-ish start this morning. Had to take my niece some cash to school, and then I got breakfast. I kind of just relaxed a little this morning, so it was nice. Okay. So the easiest way to do this is if you go just to the point where you're outside the range and then step in just a little. As soon as you click it, you just backpedal and you're done. So doing those is very simple. This class is by far the strongest thing we've played. Like, hands down. Generating rage when we don't have an ability to keep stuff off of us is a little bit of a pain. But I can tell you this right now. I mean, if we could get far enough back to where things can't get to us, and now that we have our Hound, it's hard to think of anything so far that we've played that does this much damage. Phenomenal amount of damage. Excusez-moi. Let's see here. We will do some PvP stuff. I want to finish up the quests that I have for this zone, and then before we go off to doing Silverpine, we're gonna go do some PvP content and test this guy out. I mean, we have seen Reapers that just do a phenomenal amount of damage. Barbarians seem to be doing a ton of damage too. So we'll have to see. Like, look at this. I mean, I'm just... I mean, we're level 12, and I don't have anything all that great on. Y'all need to give me my dang rings. There we go. Need 3 more. Tinker. And I know that because of the big missile he just launched. Need 2 more. I do think we need some AoE ability for this guy still. That seems to be a running theme for a lot of builds right now, is that it doesn't have much AoE capabilities. So it's like they turned off all of those. So I mean, we'll have to see. And of course, you guys call right as I start my stream. Sorry, Fowler Toyota. You can text me though. I need, what, 1 more ring? There's a person. You! Giveth thy ring. There we go. Alright. And now we go this way. It's been a relatively smooth leveling experience with the Witch Hunter. I mean, as soon as I hit 11, getting the Unleashed Hound skill was pretty good. You hit 10, and as soon as you select the class, you end up getting Shadow Trap, and you get the ability to summon a dog. So... I will message him later, because I still need to get a tire replaced, too. And I am not sure what kind of tire it is. Whoa! Whole bunch of stuff here, alright. Let's see what we have now. So we've got here that requires 20 light leather. Got it, okay. And we're at 3, so we'll need to collect a bunch of that. Wants 1 hand-stitched leather belt. And 2 rugged leather pants. Okay. We need to go vendor all our crap. Is there a person that sits around here that I can sell to? Nope. You are a skinning trainer. You are the leatherworker trainer. And I don't see what it was they wanted us to make here. Hand-stitched leather pants, hand-stitched leather belt. So I need that. Rugged leather pants. I don't see rugged leather pants there. And we definitely don't have it here. So I haven't leveled up enough to be able to make rugged leather pants. Ugh, alright. I guess we'll just come up here, do these, and then we can come back and do this one, and then turn everything in. I mean, like, I have space. Let's see, move our quest items there. Oh, we're doing alright on space, I guess. Wailing Sash has spirit mana per second. Hey, Tiber, how's it going? For me, it's still morning, bud. But welcome back. You know, I was just looking at a message you posted. I'll have to pull that back up. Go here, go here. Let me get that pulled up real quick. Log back in. Let's see. You were talking about the Geomancer. I did go Windwalker, just to let you know. Thank you. I don't know how to enunciate your name, 182. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. here. Nice. So I messed around with the Windwalker. My only complaint with it is it doesn't have a melee ability currently at level 16 to help generate rage. So either I have to spellcast until they get within range so that I can have rage, or I'm missing something somewhere in order to generate said rage. It's a necromancer. And unfortunately, I'm about to take out everything here. Because this class is just that OP. You start with Geo Barrage, and then you go auto attack, I believe. Yeah, like, that's the only way to do it, is you have to start with a spell, and then, or you use your Boulder Dash if you build it so that you can, okay, my dog killed that one. You start with Boulder Dash and use the morph that gives you 50 rage. So, like, they need to add a melee rage generator for it. I don't know, I tried it with and without a pet, and it felt about the same. It just, like, I think the thing that frustrates me the most is the fact that we went and did that, the PvP stuff yesterday, and there was a Walker Primalist that was just running around smashing people. Because of balance? I mean, you might be right. I'm not 1,000% sure. I'd have to test, but I think what frustrates me the most about it is I go Windwalker and I feel like we're not generating enough to use our abilities quickly enough. And then when we go do PvP, we get that Windwalker Tauren that's just running around smashing people in the face with its big giant club thing. Yay! Oh, okay, good. They're gonna invite. Well, other specs don't have a pet, so your lack of rage is balanced out by having a pet deal damage. True. A whole team of guys out here. They've got a Blood Mage, a Templar, and a Cultist. That's actually a really solid setup, in my opinion. Because Blood Mage can go, either heals or the hybrid form. So far as a tank, it sucks. Their Templar can go tank, which is arguably a decent tank. And then their Cultist can go Spellcaster to increase all the damage that these two do. So... Yep, I'm done with this area. I appreciate them letting me join their party, but I'm done with that quest. And now I get to go up here. Oh, I'm going to be skipping a quest. I'm going to end up having to come back up here anyway. Yeah. We need to go just turn in all this stuff. Because, like, I could go do the spiders, but I'll be missing the quest that's here anyway. So, we're going to run back, turn this in, turn all that in. And then while we queue for PvP with this guy, we'll just take out bats and dogs so that we can try and get the commission quest done. Have you watched what other content creators have done in COA so far to gauge the meta and stuff? No. I personally have not gone to go see who else is doing what for COA. I know I haven't seen anything pop up on my feed for it. But no, I haven't gone out of my way to try and find content for COA. That's, you know, my thing is I don't want to go watch what somebody else is doing and then be like, oh, that's a good idea, and then get accused of basically ripping them off. Because full honesty, when I was doing builds for Elder Scrolls Online, I was watching a guy called Hack the Minotaur. And what I would do is I would watch his video for a build. It's hard to find content, which is why I enjoy it. Aw, thank you. But like I would go watch Hack's content on builds. And of course he's running it with like mythic gear and stuff like that. So then I would literally take his build and then be like, okay, well what if someone didn't want to run it with mythic gear? Like what is the top tier gear I can run without the stupid mythic ring or, you know, the cloak and all that fun stuff, right? So I would go, okay, well, let's say you don't want to do trials, you just want to do dungeons. So then, like, I kept breaking it down further and further. It was like, okay, this build is a 2-bar build. Here's all the skills again. But it was literally just stealing his stuff to redo my builds. And I kind of don't want to run into that trap with Ascension. Now, if I can find some guys that wanted to collab on this, oh, 100%. Well, I mostly watch Toll Duck and Silver Kicker on Twitch for PvP. They PvP vetted, especially silver veterans. Yeah. I'm sure. I am not the PvP guy. I've just been doing it because people keep asking me to do PvP content. So I would rather go do like Mana Storms or Dungeons. Because I find that stuff to be a little bit faster and not as frustrating for me. Yeah, no, I get it, Tybert. It really is. It's just, it's one of those things where, like, I am not good at it at all. Okay. I'm not good at PvP. I've always enjoyed the PvE content. And that might be because of a couple things. Like, number one, I used to play Diablo 2. Like, a lot of Diablo 2. And the quote-unquote PvP scene in that game was brutally unfair. To the point where people had figured out glitches to where they could kill people in town, which wasn't supposed to be possible. And so for me, PvP has never been fun. But every once in a while, I enjoy figuring stuff out and being able to take out people. But I think the most amount of fun I can have with PvP is Call of Duty. And, like, I'm not playing ranked stuff on there, but... Oh, yeah. No, I 100% agree with you. Right, now we've got that quest over there. So I'm going to go ahead and complete these two, and then we'll run out there and do those. And let's run by, get rid of these 3 items. And then I'll do some first aid. Just cuz. Create all. Because that's just going to be free money and XP. Let's pop that book. There we go. Done with linen. If I did it completely blind, it would take so many tries and failures to try and grasp what went wrong or what I could have done better. Possibly easier if you record your clips to rewatch, but still. I mean, for me, I guess that's the beauty of streaming is like I can always go back and look and be like, okay, like how did I perform here or whatever. But like, oh, thank God the rain sound's gone. I always feel like I have to yell over the rain, and I know I don't, but it just feels like I do. My thing is just like PvP is just not my like thing that I want to do. You know what I mean? I do it just because people ask to see it. I'm more of the let me do raids, let me do like dungeons and stuff like that. That's where I like to be. Ah! As someone who played MOBAs for a decade, learning and adapting is the most important part of in a game where it is only about PvP and where even a minor mistake could cost you a 30-minute game. Absolutely. I mean, if we were playing Smite or Smite 2 or Paladins or heck, even League of Legends, even though that game severely pisses me off. Like I agree with you on that completely. To where it is definitely something that needs, like, you have to figure that out. But again, like, as someone who doesn't typically do PvP content, the only reason I've been doing PvP the last, what, yesterday and today, basically, and I think the day before, is because people asked to see me try a build in PvP. I would rather do dungeons and level that way and get gear that way, or work on professions or like PvE stuff. Yeah, I know the PvE content for WoW is relatively straightforward and somewhat simple. But it's where I enjoy it. I like running dungeons and being the top DPS in a dungeon, or being able to tank more than other people can tank, or being a healer that's absolutely bored because they're just absolutely bored. That's my downside with most healing. Gosh dang it. Most healing classes is the fact that I get ridiculous bored very quickly with them. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's a turn-in was... Oh. I know what I'm doing wrong. This is turned in right here. No, you're good. Like, I get what you're saying. And I 100% agree with you. Strength is not what I need. Fiddlesticks. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying, and I agree with what you are saying. PvP is going to have an overall higher level of understanding for your class, as well as positioning. The issue that I have right now is the fact that we can only get to level 25, so there's not a whole lot of, like, difference between your PvE spec and your PvP spec. It doesn't seem like we're able to get any blood forged items currently. At least I have not seen any drop. So they may have turned those off for now as well. So it's just like element of randomness and skill involved that an encounter might not always go same way, plus the ability to adopt on the fly. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. PvP is definitely a more like, you have to understand what's going on. And honestly, as long as we're level 25, if I can find a class that I absolutely enjoy and want to build up for PvP, the best scenario that I can think of for a PvP situation is to craft the gear that we need. So, like, example, this guy is able to wear mail or leather, and we need int and dexterity. So for me, the best option to do would be go leatherworking, which is what I picked up, right? Level this up as best I can. If I can get enough gold, or if I want to go buy it from the marketplace, buy the deal so that I can get enchanting, level up enchanting to the point where I can craft level 25 gear, boost it up using the upgrade stuff, and then enchant all said gear so that it's all doing relatively the best of the best that I can get it to do. That would be the absolute pinnacle of what we want to do, right? Increase our critical strike up to 6%. Yes, please. So, like, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is like, if we want to do PvP, like, I'm gonna have to go all out for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not one of those things where I'm just gonna be like, oh, we do it for funsies, ha 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 ha. No, like, if we're gonna do PvP, if, like, that's what people want to see me do, then we're gonna do PvP. You know what I mean? I'm gonna want to make sure that I have the best gear I can possibly have to go in with. I want to make sure that I'm as well kitted out as I possibly can. And since I haven't seen any Bloodforged items drop at all, then I definitely want to make sure that we are enchanted as best we can be as well. Because, like, with leatherworking, right? So I can make, by level 25, we're probably into wool, maybe silk. I'm not 100% sure. Or not, sorry. We're probably into rough and rugged leather, right? Best case scenario. Sorry, bud. He's got the Mechano Bear. That was actually a nice add that they did to the Tinker, in my opinion. Alright, great. He fell through the floor. Gotta love it. Okay. done with both of those quests. Let's go get it turned in. But what we would want to do is make whatever gear we can, try to get it to roll with the best stats possible, then use a armor upgrade kit in order to boost said armor up again by 1 point, and hope that it boosts the correct stat that we want. And then if we can get enchanting, we would want to do enchanting as well. Like, there's, for me to want to do PvP, and I am all on board with doing the PvP stuff. Like, I personally don't have a massive problem doing it. It's just, it's not my cup of tea. I like, as you put it, I like knowing when I walk into a fight what the mechanics are every time. Because it takes the randomness out. But I'm okay doing PvP. I just want to make sure that it's not something where you guys tune in and I'm, you know, just running in to die every time. You know what I mean? Like, I would want to have a quote-unquote fair shot at it. And so, like, my goal right now, because of how strong this guy feels anyway, is between this and potentially the Reaper, I would want to build this guy up as best I can. No longer need linen. I would want to get this guy as geared as humanly possible. So, for example, like, as soon as I finish, if I could click the right buttons, as soon as I finish this area and Silver Pine Forest is next on the map, I'd want to go out, like, in this area right here and just start taking out bats and dogs, get as much skinning as I can, level up everything I can possibly. I mean, thank you, Ranger. I appreciate that. It does do less damage than my current gun. But see how, like, theirs says superior? It's because they leveled it up. Right? I mean, I'll wear it. We do lose a little bit of damage, though, per second. One full damage per second. I'm not too worried about that. Since we have a turn-in, though. For a new plague. But when you see that superior on there, that's when you know that they've leveled up. For example, this has to be done with the wood cutting, which is another profession we desperately should be trying to level right now. If we're wanting to just make the best gear we possibly can. And then they upgraded it using an upgrade plan for that weapon. So that was incredibly nice for them to give to us. Alright, so we've got one quest way up here, and then we're done with this zone. But yeah, I mean, I would be more than happy to just start getting as much XP, or as much leatherworking done so that we can build up an entire set of gear. Yes, I know we can wear mail. Technically, I should go get mining and blacksmithing for that. And potentially, if we decide that this guy is going to be our PvPer, then maybe that's what we do. Maybe we make this guy our PvP guy, and we make our Stormbringer, because this guy is now taking the place of our Starcaller. I like this guy way more than the Starcaller. But maybe we make the Stormbringer our PvE guy, so he's doing the dungeons and the raids and all that fun stuff. I need the agility, though. Ranger. Doggo? Hello? It says I don't have a pet. Is that my red? Yeah, call from the shadows. But yeah, I mean, maybe we just make that the thing for today. Is we level professions. As soon as we get done here, let's level professions and work on PvP, and that will just be our goal today on this guy. You know, and potentially we could hit level 25 just doing those two things. Because if we're going to do that, I mean, we get rid of skinning and we get rid of leatherworking. We pick up mining and blacksmithing. We pick up the wood cutting. And in between, you know, as fast as PvP's going, we really wouldn't be able to do a whole lot. But we could definitely, you know, definitely level up doing PvP and getting geared that way. It just really boils down to like what it is specific that we're, you know. And maybe I work on professions on a different day and we just worry about trying to get this guy max leveled and do PvP content that way. And then we worry about professions in order to boost our PvP optimalness and go that way. It is an idea. Where's my hearth set? To the gallows in? Okay. So yeah, as soon as we complete this, I can just hearth back instead of having to run. And there we go. That quest is now done. Tell you what, this dog is OP. Oh, done. Hearthing out, baby! Not quite 15 by completing all of that. We'd probably be closer had the buff, for whatever reason, did not apply to us when this timer went down. Because, like, I was doing some stuff, had the game pulled up, had my dude running in place, just so that it wouldn't accidentally kick me out. And it still didn't give us the buff, which is weird. Male with strength stamina. So that's the other issue that I have, is we need male agility. Agility and int is what I need. All right, and what is this? Pummel smash. Yeah, they can stay at 3. That's fine. Command your Shadowhound to leap at an enemy target. Embrace the darkness, instantly generating 20% maximum and 50. Okay. I like that button too. We can take that there. You should guard against evil. Increasing your threat generated by 125%. Nah. Increase your reputation gains of your party by 5% for 1 hour. No thanks. Okay. That seems to be pretty decent there. All right. Here. Oh, this one's already started, and Our team is currently winning, but we saw how well that went last time. Like, there's a dude right there. Oh, no, that's a turret. There's a guy right there, though. Aw, he popped his ult, punk. I say his ult. He popped his big Mechano Spider, but that's fine. They currently control essentially 3 bases. Oh, that hurts. Math. They're consistently holding down at least 3 temporarily. But hey, that was pretty dope. We took out two guys essentially by ourselves. I'll take that. Sorry, I had to go away and do something. But about gear, once you reach 20 plus bracket, most people have their kept gear running around 1.7k HP minimum enchants and gear rolls. Wazoo. Yeah. Well, that's my point though. Is like, if we want to if we want to make it the absolute best we can, we want to get enchants, we want to make sure that we're crafting our own gear so that we can make sure we're getting the right rolled stats. I mean, like, that's the thing, Tiber, that makes PvP a little bit more difficult. Okay, done. I took out 2 of them for you. Yeah, see, they now control basically this whole half. We keep taking the middle back from them, but... Jeez. I mean, I get I'm only level 14, and these guys are going to be in the 17s to 20 ranges for a lot of these dudes. 16, 14, 12, 19, 14, 14, 18. So a lot of the people on our end are less than 15. So I'm curious to know what their general makeup is, you know? Because those undergeared at 25 run around with 800 HP and get bulldozed. Yeah, no, I mean, we have 388 HP. Also, if you use Bazaar tokens, you can trade them in for honor quests and get full honor pieces from vendors. Yeah, but I mean, is it worth doing that while we are capped at level 25 for who knows how long? I mean, they could change the cap next week. So is it really worth buying Bazaar tokens to then come back and and deal with that, you know? Ah, stupid. Yeah, it doesn't help when you have 300 health and the Stormbringer can hit you for, you know, 800 to 1,000. I don't know, all the PvPers I watched and their buddies did that, so, eh. Look, I mean, but that's where they make, I mean, that's their content, you know what I mean? Like, they excel at doing PvP content. So, yeah, they are going to do what they can. Thing is we need to have like what, 4 people holding zones. We don't need to control all 5 points. We just need to be able to control enough and keep it controlled, and we'd be alright. You know, I agree with what you're saying. I just don't know if I could justify doing it because I don't have, like, I don't know. Like, I can't convince myself that spending the money to get the stuff is worth it for now. We've got 2. We really just need to grab 1 more and we're golden. Punk. Didn't kill me, though. But, like, that's my point. Those 4 guys, run down there and do that. We stay up here and protect this one. And that's all we need to do. Protect this one, protect this one, protect this one, and we're good. We'll win. But our team's not going to do that, so... I get you. Like I said, PvP's not my forte. I usually try to go forward, but yeah. And the big issue I have is, at least with this class, is that in order to build up rage, I have to stand still long enough to get rage built up. I got stuck. What am I stuck on? Jeez. I almost had him. True. I feel you. It's, you know, I gotta learn how to adapt if I'm gonna keep doing PvP. It's just, it's, like I said, not really my forte, so I'm not used to it. No. Where did it... Oh, it still spawned me up here. Okay. What's up, Carl? I mean, we've got 3 resources right now. We are catching up, but I think they're still gonna win. We still have 3. We're trying to cap 4, but they're already done. So, it was close. We'd have to completely shut them out to win. And even then, I don't think we would win. Yeah, just general punters. Like I said, at times the competitive spirit wants to help you. No, I feel you, man. Anything you see that I can do better, I'm always willing to. Wow, we did much better with this guy than we have with any of our other specs. But yeah, if there's anything you see that I can do better, I mean, don't hesitate. Let me know. I am always looking to try to do better for everything. There's a bunch of agility. I'm going to hold on to that bow since somebody gave it to me. That can get sold. What's fun about Hun Master? So for me, just having the pet that I can throw out there, it hits hard. I wish it had a little bit more self-healing than it does, but I'm okay with that. I don't know, Carl. Witch hunters seem to be the ones that are The last few PvP matches we've done, it has been Barbarians, Witch Hunters, and Reapers have been the top 3 in damage, kills, and captures. So, we're trying the Witch Hunter. We might try Reaper and Barbarian next just to see how we like those, but yeah, I mean, those seem to be the top 3 every time I go and do it. So, I don't know, man. I mean, in that last fight that we were in, we had, let's see, Shadow, that was their, so they were the same build as we, a Hound Master. Casting Shadow Blast, now it's going to Shadow Rage to your Shadow Hound. Auto attacks have a 50% chance to deal an additional 13 shadow damage, or increases the damage of Shadow Blast by 10% and your hit chance by 2%. Honestly, I think we go points here so that we can grab Quick Draw. Got it. Okay. So it looks like going this direction. Also, I wonder, are you more of a close quarters or ranged and kite or a caster type player? Me personally, I love casters, which is odd because I started out as a melee player. For a long time, I was melee. And then all of a sudden, I really enjoyed going caster. And so that's kind of just like that. And then lately I've been on a kick for like your hunter ranger style play. So I'm kind of all over the place. But like we had a chronomancer, that's a witch doctor, tinker, pyromancer, and a fell. Like those were your top 6 in the. Now, granted, that's just the last fight that we did, but the rain is finally calming down. I like that. How was the Moon Archer? It started out strong. My biggest issue is, number one, all of its attacks take about 2 seconds to cast. Anywhere from 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds. It needs a faster attack rate for PvP situations. Like, it just doesn't do well. Oh. Who's got the bird? The Phoenix? Healer! Do we have a healer? So caster, huh? Okay. Tough in this bracket unless you play healer or support. It's bow and rogue metas, or in PvP some hybrids. Absolutely. I'm not sure what killed me, but just trying to read chat. Yeah, that's why I kind of went with the hunter aspect if we're gonna do PvP. Because casters, there aren't really a lot that have instant casts. So you have to kind of go a healer or something that's kind of a mix bag, like the blood mage has a hybrid that's a caster melee build. So kind of go that route. Save the man with the flag. Tinker is my go-to if I were to play something at the moment. It has pet, CC, heals, kiting, and a ton of damage. Yes, I agree. It's on the block of ranged classes I want to attempt. Last time I played it, it was a phenomenal class. Nope, don't attack the birds. Woo! 2 rangers. And they were the, big ones. Oh, come on. Get the flag carrier. Ha 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 ha. Alright, cap it. Cap it. Cap it. Sheesh. It's what, a Rune Master? Who's this Taran? Sun Cleric. Dang. What stat should I prio for a tanky? I'm confused if it's just agility or spell power. I mean, I guess it really boils down to which spec you're running. Like, your primary stat is always a good one to go with, in my opinion. Yeah. Ah! The stupid stun that guy has. Holy cow. We stole their flag again. I think their best player on their team is that Sun Cleric. Like, I arguably think that dude right there is their top tier player. and auto, so half of AG and spell power helps rotations be stronger, but if you play scrap build, int or spell power would probably be better as your main damage, yeah. They have not taken our flag, so we're golden. Yeah, see, they like 100% are trying to wait for their Sun Cleric to run in. Also, why does YouTube have such a small message? I don't know, man. I've looked at it because you're not the first person to say something about it. Let's see here. Oh. Do, 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 do. Alright, so our guy's got the flag again. There's no issue like that in Twitch. Don't get it. I mean, I'm on both, just to let you know, Tiber. I'm literally on both. Save the flag bearer! That's game, bud. I like watching YouTube more on my phone. Twitch is acting weird for me lately. Twitch always acts weird for me. Like, I don't get it. I stream every day, almost every day, on Twitch. And on YouTube simultaneously. And it's like, Twitch seems to have the most problems. I always chalk it up to me just not having... okay. Weird way to get frozen right at the end. Not bad, 49 honorable kills. I only had 5 killing blows, but that's fine. Top damager was a human primalist with 13k damage. He's probably level 25, if I had to make a guess. So that's the same, and that doesn't help me. Okay. Boom, player versus player, go join battle. Oop. Oh. I don't know this one. $22 and 1, yeah, I think he was Twinked out. Yeah, most like 100%. Like, I'm not familiar with this PvP map. Is this just a murder as many people as you can? I see no other objective for it. Ow! Yeah, I saw that coming. We're slowly winning. We're up by 4. So yeah, I think it's just to take out as many as you can on this one. That should tell you, like, how little PvP I really do. Ooh, explosions. That got us killed on a hardcore run. The turret got stuck. That's right. Run away, punks. Ah, I couldn't get her away fast enough. I was hoping to get close to a healer, but this is definitely one where you'd have to have dedicated healers. But we seem to be pushing them back relatively effectively, so I guess their starting point is here in South Shore, where ours is in Tarn Mill. Oh, it won't let me do it because we're in a match, I suppose. That's a bummers. Top DPSers right now, according to my list, are... Like, number 1 is a Witch Hunter. Hey, could you imagine if I had AoE capabilities? Ah, couldn't get my heal off. The other team seems to have a lot of Blood Mage tanks. If I were to suggest peer casters and their ease of play, I would suggest Sun Cleric, either caster builds, then Necro, then Fellsworn caster. Yeah, I've been messing with, like, the Fellsworn for me might be a little difficult just because it is spirit-based, and spirit seems to be the harder stat to get on stuff. Because it's usually all, like, int-based, which sucks, but, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, they're catching up to us, fellers. They're catching up to us, fellers. They're pushing us back. Don't let them push us back. They're using pets more to keep us at bay. That's not fun. What the heck was that? What was that? They jumped ahead because of that one. I don't know what skill that was, but that sucked. Oop, now they're 4 ahead. Looks like number 1 DPS right now is a Tinker, followed up by a Ranger. Chronomancer seems to be getting in there a little bit. That was a Chronomancer root? Ugh, that was terrible. Whatever it was, it sucked, man. Also, how did we lose 4 people? Leveled up. I'm gonna end up dead, but I helped take out a couple people. We're still 4 behind now. Nope, now we're 5. I think they're gonna end up getting us unless we can do a major pushback against them. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Chronomancer casting. Is their wand spec, is that still like mass AoE damage? They won. Not bad. 29 honorable kills. Had a lot of people over 10k though. Look at that. 14 and 2, 11 and 7. That could be okay. 10 and 5. This guy's definitely geared though. Also a tip to try of line of sight enemies. Standing in the open, paints a huge target on your back. Just poke behind a tree or building and use golden. Gotcha. Definitely can do. Dual agility daggers. I mean, am I able to wear? Am I able to dual wield? That actually gives me more agility, I think. Or no, it's the same amount of agility. I also gain 2 stamina. We'll go with that. We didn't lose or gain agility, but that's fine. Okay. Let's go again. All right, we want to go with that. And here, I want to go with quick draw, I think. Oh, you got to crit strike somebody for that. Okay. Shadow Blast. Yeah, I'd rather have this do more damage. And then I'm going to start working on building up the damage of our wolf. Or our hound, or whatever you want to call it. Brand of the Damned. If their health belows 10% of it, they are instantly dealt 192 damage and are cursed, increasing your magical critical strike chance against them by 10% for 12 seconds. Deals 100% increased damage to undead and demons. Replace that, I guess, for now. We have a Felsport and 2 Reapers. That roleplay ability? I don't think I know what you mean by that. Oh, who'd we pick up? Rune Master? Oh, gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. There's people over that way. Oh, I had 2 of them on me. And I realized I was being chased. Yes, the Inquisitor Witch Hunter. Yep, I gotcha. Demons and undead. Makes me feel more like, a Witcher from that series. Like, just out doing as much damage to the undead and the demons as I can get. I don't want to attack the stupid dog. Oh, there we go. Dang, Tinker hits hard. He was a demo Tinker, too. I can tell just from the amount of explosions he had. That was crazy. Oh, have you tried Tank Spec and Tank Sim Dungeons yet? I have not. Nope. Literally, all we've been doing is dungeons. Or not dungeons, PvP. That's all we've picked up. Have not done any dungeons with this guy. Ow! Where's my team? They're going in to steal our flag, people. And my dog was like, I got this. Oh, since beta? I have not done tank and done dungeons. I have done DPS and done dungeons. Why? Oh, they are all going to be inside. Oh, we're gonna insta-die. That's like their whole team over there. Yeah, no, I haven't tried it yet, but... Yeah, I saw that coming. Because our entire team is now at their base. I wouldn't even know, like... We could try tank on this. I just don't know how well that would work. Agility stam. We'd have to get a two-handed weapon. Thought you had some retrospect on tank meta and COA at the moment. I mean, from what I've seen, your number one tank is Venomancer. Like, hands down, bar none. It seems Veno is the way everybody's going. They just have so many ranged archers on that team. Interesting. I didn't do too bad against a level 19 at level 17. But yeah, from what I've seen in the dungeons I've done, your number one tank right now is Venomancer. That thing just absorbs damage like a beast. Outside of that, in dungeons, I haven't seen a whole lot of other tanks. I can tell you right now, Blood Mage is not the way to go. They made that thing so gosh darn squishy. Like, not even funny squishy. I do have some melee ability, like, Dawnblade is melee. I took Pommel Strike off just so I could have more ranged abilities up here, but... Jeez, look how far that guy can throw ice bolts. We stole their flag. Again. Ah, oh, almost had it. Apparently I didn't click my heal, though. Ugh. Like, are they all just sitting up there waiting for the end of the match, or... Ah! Ah, stupid dot damage. I got away. Is there not, like, a timer for this map? Oh, I didn't think the drone followed me. Yeah, I mean, we're getting plenty of XP from it. Stupid dogs. Between their rangers, I wish I could see the general makeup of both teams, so that I could see like who's got what. But I feel like they have at least 2 or 3 of the uh, witch hunters, and then I feel like they also have at least 2 rangers on their team. So between all of that, I mean, they have a plethora of crap to throw at us. Your keybinds are kind of rough, though. I would have buttons like QEC or a combination of Shift plus that key and whenever go above number 3 in key bindings for faster finger positioning. I mean, for me, 4, 5, and 6 are my primaries, and then everything else is just additionals, if need be. If I tried to remap it now, like, my brain wouldn't function. Dang, he has got so many. Hey, maybe they don't have that many witch hunters. Maybe it's just that guy can have out so many gosh darn dogs. No, there's a second one there, so the heck? You're probably right. I feel you, Tiber. I feel you. Use keybinds like this when operating a Rune Master. Yeah, I mean, Rune Master definitely would have to do something else. Problem is I use, like, WASD for my movement. And then everything else, like, numpads are my key bindings. We stole their flag. Oh. That is a really long stealth. Or, sap ability. So it was still on a timer. So the Alliance had they had 2 witch hunters. They had 1 ranger. Nope. They had 2 rangers. A tinkerer. So, I mean, we were somewhat the same. But I'm not sure. This is why people jump or run diagonally in PvP, so they have an extra millisecond to quick press off WASD to press any button near them, and generally QEDZX and 1, 2, 3 being closest. Press with shift, even more combinations. Probably. I just, my brain and hand does not cooperate that way, unfortunately. Damage. And the problem is I'm not supposed to be wearing leather. I should be wearing mail, but it's giving us all leather options here. I think grabbing Vault would be okay. Fighting game pros generally use arcade pads over regular controllers for more flexible combinations. Yeah. No, like, I get it. It's just, like I said, I mean, PvP is not my forte because it requires way too much to be a top contender in PvP. No, man, you're good. Like, you ain't hurting my feelings. Here we go. This one was worth a ton of XP last time we were in here. Our team's already down by half. That's fun. Jeez. I don't know where the heck some of those guys came from. Like, he was invis. I can see why we are losing. Like, massively. This is gonna be done real quick. Yeah, no, 100%, man. And like I said, honestly, the only reason why I'm doing PvP is because somebody, like, people have asked for us to do PvP. It is by no way my forte in this, so... They killed my dog. Woo! The fact that they can go invis mid-fight is kind of ridiculous in my opinion. The Rune Master. 1,000 away. Okay. I mean, we are 1,000% about to lose this because they are 1,000 ahead of us, but XP. Level 19. My doggos are dead. Ugh. My poor dog died. They was mean to my dog. Question is should we start trying to gear up? Should we start trying to gear up now or before we or after we hit level 25? You know what I mean? Because like, if we want to start gearing, I'm gonna have to go do professions for a hot minute. Casting Shadow Blast now grants Shadow Rage to your Shadow Hound. Sounds like a plan. Now, primarily, we've got nothing but agility gear. That's the other reason why I think it would be better to go ahead and start doing professions. Get that leveled up so that we can start making our own gear for PvP on this guy. Like, we need a ton of hit rating. Well, not really. We need 0.05%. Spec tank and run Mana Storm unless Witch Hunter tank is weak as fuck. I don't know. We could find out. I just don't have a two-handed weapon. We could probably buy one. Where is the weaponsmith? No. There's seriously no weaponsmith in this town? Get a World Forge two-handed weapon. That's the thing. I know where one is. It's not the greatest though. We're gonna have to take the Zep. Actually, I wonder if I can pick it up again. I think there's one. Oh, it's gonna be too low level though. That's the problem. I don't know where a good World Forged two-handed weapon is. That's part of the reason why I want to do crafting, is because then I could just make my gear. Let's see here. I don't have Discord up. I don't remember if they scaled with level scaling anymore. They used to. I mean, we can go double check, because there is one at the bottom here in Death Knell. There is a two-handed sword there. I think it's a staff that's up here. There was the gun that was there. I think it was a one-handed sword that we picked up right there. Let's go find out. It's closer first. And then I can't remember what tower. I don't remember if it was the top of this tower, if it was the top of this tower, or... But one of them, I think, had a weapon in it as well. But I haven't tried to play the tank spec since Alpha. Question is will it let me re-pick up this even though I've already picked it up? Because it's not sparkling anymore. Yeah. That is a two-handed weapon, but it won't let me pick it up. So let's take the Zep. Because if I can't pick up World Forged items a second time, over here, there is a two-handed sword here. Don't know about the locations. You probably know about them more than it. Yeah. I don't know. Usually I use Discord to tell me where they all are. Because there is a Discord channel that tells you where all World Forged items and Mystic enchants are. I used it a lot for Broadspear. Oh, excuse me. Dang, it's already 12 o'clock. So we'll need to use the Zeppelin to get over to Orgrimmar. And then, just run straight south so that we can try and pick up that sword there and see if it level scales. If it doesn't, we're kind of SOL. I remember checking something like that in the past. Yeah, so when Bronzebeard launched live, a server popped up for people to share locations for all of the Mystic enchants, and then it also turned into, well, where's all the World Forged items? So it's got a ton there. I do know if I was doing a spellcaster, there's a really good low-level staff right here that does additional nature damage. I know that the Discord is up. And they haven't moved anything as far as I know. I think there was an add-on for stuff like that. If there is, I've never been able to find an add-on. There's one for rares. If it's a custom one that's not attached to the server list, then I don't know. I don't really go out and get other add-ons. I just run what's available through the add-on stuff here. So if it was in here, I'm not familiar with it. I know that there's a rare tracker, but it requires you to go into the game files and clear your cache before it will work properly. Otherwise, what happens is it just goes bum bum bum, and then it tells you that there's a rare somewhere, and then you run over there and it's not there. It was on Discord or GitHub. It was probably GitHub. So, I don't know. I don't know at all. But I do know that there's at least, if it doesn't scale with my level, it will be a level 3 two-handed weapon. One of these guys usually sells weps. Oh, not you. It's gonna be this guy. This weaponsmith right here. So, like, he sells... Oh, that's level scaled with me. Yeah, we'll just buy that. Boom. We'll still go run down there and pick that up. And then let's change talents real quick. We want to pick up a Noctis Blade. Requires a two-handed strike and enemy dealing 100% weapon damage plus 30. Scaling with your parry rating and healing you for 59% of the damage done. Sweet. Shadow Brand. Direct ability damage now applies Shadow Brand to enemies. Marks the target for 12 seconds, dealing 28 to 32 high threat shadow damage over 12 seconds. Dark Chivalry increases your armor contribution from mail items. So now we really need to get away from leather. Oh man, that would be a dope add-on to have then, yeah. Increases your agility and your chance to parry and dodge. Requires recent avoided. Desecrate up to 8 enemies. I don't know what it means by that. Does it mean that I've dodged, I guess? Yeah, avoiding an attack. So block, dodge, or parry. Desecrate up to 8 enemies in front of you, dealing weapon shadow damage. Increases the damage of Noctis Blade and Grasp of the Undying by 20% on enemies affected by Shadow Brand. March of the Black King. Expel Darkness, dealing 58 damage, shadow damage to nearby enemies over 10 seconds. Generates 5 rage. Dodge and parry both, yeah. I think I'm gonna go with this. See, critical threat. Drink a shadow tonic, removing all curse effects from you and reducing all magic damage taken. We'll pick up Vault, because then we can still pick up our crit strike, too. That should help. Alright, I'm gonna go try to pick up that other sword real quick, and then we'll queue for a solo Mana Storm and see how well we can do on this. Black Knight. Auto attacks while wielding a two-handed weapon now have a 25% chance to unleash Grasp of the Undying, leeching 19 health from the target. Noctis Blade. Pummel. And Burrable. Shadow Parry Tank could be fun as an off-tank and ranked. Yeah. But here's the other dilemma too. Like, it strictly states here for our armor contribution it must be male items. And it does not mean our gender. It 100% means stuff like this. And everything we're wearing, with the exception of our gauntlets and our wrists, is leather. So we need to replace all of that leather with male gear. So we gotta hope that the gear that drops while we're doing Mana Storms, if we can get some decent, like if we can do well in Mana Storms, we need male gear to drop. Otherwise, we're gonna have to waste time changing our professions out to mining and blacksmithing and just making male gear. for this guy, I would say the 3 professions that would be decent, well, 4 professions would be maybe some World Forge pieces nearby have mail pieces. No idea. I know where some weapons are, and I know where some spellcaster stuff is, because that's usually what I go with. But we're about to find out if the World Forged items level scale. Because I'm going to pick this rusted sword or stuck sword or whatever it is. It does not. That's an item level 6. So we would need to get to a place for level 20 and above in order to find mail leather gear or mail gear or craft it. But the 4 professions, like if you were going to do professions for this guy and you needed mail gear, like period, so mining, blacksmithing, enchanting, and wood cutting would be the 4 professions you would need. Alright, let's try a solo mana storm. Put that there. I need my taunt. What was my taunt skill? Vicious mockery. Oh, I'm gonna just pull everybody, huh? Oop.
Hey, if you find the plans for an Arcanite Reaper while you're in the lower spire, will you make one for me? Arcanite Reaper, oh!
Should have picked up the cleave talent for AoE, I think. Yeah, that is what I was thinking. We can change it as soon as we get done with this fight. Boop. Alright, so I'm gonna take 1 point out of there and put 1 point here then. Great boss fight. Well, I mean, they're all boss fights, but I hate this guy. Can I please get some rage?
That's how you clear a room. Great job, team.
We need more rage generation. Like, holy cow. Like, this right here gives me plenty, no, this gives me plenty of rage. Which one does this do? I'm all branded. They are instantly dealt 200 twilight damage, yada yada. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, should always be bosses. It's not what I meant. I just, yeah. I thought that was one of the halfway point rooms or whatever. But I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so how much rage does this thing actually take? 40 rage. I need a way to see my rage bar. Am I going the wrong way? I thought the boss was right here. I guess I went the wrong direction, maybe? There's a ton of people this way. Like, I don't even see the skull emblem. You know what I mean? Like, usually you can see that through the walls. He's usually right here. I am confusion. Alright, well, we'll go this way and find out. Spirestone Butcher is the one that it says we need to take out. Yeah. It's weird, man. Usually they start you right next to it, but like, look. As we go, there's no enemies where there's normally enemies. I see some up there. Unless it's supposed to be down there. We'll go check that first. Before we go running way too far away. Na 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 na. I mean, if we can't figure it out, we can't figure it out. But at the same time, it's like... Interesting that I'm lagging like that. Like, I was still doing gunshots. Well, like, usually the portal drops you right where you need to be. So it's odd that... Yeah, I mean, like, look at this. There's supposed to be people down here. And there's nothing. Nobody. I think it broke. Here, let's just do this. Like, we'll just try again. That's ridiculous. It's like this one, the guy is like in the castle, if I remember correctly. He's in the building over there. How is it saying I'm still doing gunshots at point blank range? Leather with int. Oh, we don't need int anymore. We need agility and stamina. Just follow me. Attacking one guy at a time. Yeah, definitely need more rage generation. I mean, it's not bad. I just wish we had a way to get more rage up faster. Also, why is it using... Why does it... Yeah. I'm confused as to why we're getting gunshots off in melee range. That's weird. Maybe the class has no ranged blind spots. I mean, I guess, but like, it only does it sometimes where my guy is using his gun instead of... It just seems like it's a error on the part of, oh, really? He's immune to that? Oh, and I just pulled the whole room. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're almost level 20, though. We'll have to look at our skills and see if maybe there's something that can help us generate more rage. Yeah, about rage, don't know what this class buttons do. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like... Burrow Bolt... Increases brand, removes the... Increases crit. Your critical strikes can generate 10 rage, but only every 3 seconds. If we take off the armor contribution, we could pick up either another here for agility and dodge, or we could grab Noctis Blade and Undying, increase damage to those. Or, here's what we could do. We could, let's see, what's the cooldown on that? 30 seconds versus require. Okay. So this takes 40 rage. This takes 35 rage. Has a 30-second cooldown. Nah, I don't want to do that. So this right here, every 10 seconds gives us a bunch. So we just have to wait until we can pick this skill up, then, instead of this. Or, actually, weapon damage plus 18 shadow down, usable. How about we take that off and grab this? Like, we can still pick up that other skill, but... Why does it feel like it's not doing anything, though? Expel darkness from within you, dealing 58 shadow damage to nearby enemies. Which light is pretty strong versus large groups later on, because if all enemies miss you, generate rage and heal. Well, like, that's what I'm saying, though, is it's like... I mean, that just gives me permanent rage. And helps do damage to them.
Lights out. You folks are unstoppable.
That's still leather. So... If I remember correctly, I gotta be careful with these guys, because they can detonate and do a ton of damage to me. We've talked about trying Barbarian before. I should warn you, it is extremely gear-dependent spec, and support spec is the only one good at anything early on. Okay. It's not like I really want to try the Barbarian, so to speak. It's just that from what we've seen, at least that first day we did PvP, is there was a lot of Barbarian damage going out. I don't know if they were doing the support role or not, but they were doing a ton of damage. Hi, everybody. This is probably a mistake, but... best way to test a tank, put it in a situation. Des, I'm not seeing... How do you... How do I play that? How do you play this? So Ascension is super simple. You just go to ascension.gg. Google that. It will take you directly to their website. You download it for free, and then you can play. If you're wanting to play Conquest of Azeroth, which is what we're playing right now, I got what you called it. But if you oh, I am completely out of mana. I don't know what skill. This is the only skill using mana, so I had a mana drain on somehow. But in order to play COA, you would need to either purchase it, get an invite, or go to their Discord and wait for them to drop codes there. Almost level 20. Oh. I don't have range, I guess, for it. Get over here. Spellcaster. But that's how you play it. I don't want to pick a fight with you, Defias Messenger. Ah, dang, I wasn't trying to pick her up yet. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm a chicken, but I can still attack. Really? See, it's doing the thing where it's just using my gun. I don't know if it's doing my melee damage. But like, I am standing on top of her. It should not be trying to use my gun. Come on.
Down and out. Let's roll.
There was level 20. Woo. Okay. Come on. Is there anything worth getting off the shop? I think, personally, I think there's 4 things that you should buy from the store that make your leveling experience a little bit simpler, a little bit faster. So, the first one is going to be the Wondrous Wisdom Ball. If you're going to do dungeons, this thing will give you every dungeon quest uh, possible, right? Next is going to be the Loot Bot. Let me go Loot Bot 3000. So this way, when you kill something, you don't have to spend time trying to loot it. Next one is going to be the Skinner. Yeah, here you go. This guy right here, Skin Peeler 9000. If you're doing skinning or if you're just trying to level, skinning is a very easy profession. You pair that with the Loot Bot, you'll never have to manually click a target to skin it or loot it. And you'll still get the XP from it. Bam. And then, personally, for me, because I don't like having to go back to town to do stuff, I like having the Book of Ascension. So this allows me to just click on it, because like we just hit level 20. So instead of having to leave here to go back to town to level up, I can literally just click this book and click train, and I get all of that. So let's see, magic increasing their spell power or their agility. I like the agility better. For 3 minutes, Metal Resolve, increasing your reflexes, increasing your chance to parry and dodge attacks by 30%. That's pretty good. I did not mean to click it. Let's see. Yeah. There's no other skill that I have for that. I mean, tank seems to be doing okay. Ooh, that was close. I remember the tank having way more damage output the last time I tried to play it. Okay, let's see. I don't know why my multi-stream chat is not working here. Okay, thanks. Are there items that will or won't transfer from other servers with the van? So, if you have previously purchased any of that stuff on the PTR, you automatically have it here on the PTR. I don't believe that any of those are going to transfer to the live server, which is kind of a bummer. Let's get over here so I can try and force these guys to come fight me this way. Well, they didn't nerf everything since Alpha. Yes and no. So, oh, that one popped up, Tibbs. So they kind of did and they kind of didn't. I think some classes feel more fleshed out, whereas some feel like they got screwed over big time. Come here, you biggin. Ba-ba-ba-da-da.
That's how you clear a room. Great job, team.
Boop. Finally. But if you'll notice, we're replacing male with male. So I have a feeling that that's what it's been doing. Is if we have leather on... Sorry, like, something is bugging my ear. I feel like if we have leather gear on, it's replacing it with more leather gear. If we have leather or male gear, whatever piece of gear you're wearing, it's just replacing it with like of that. So it would almost be worth, if that's the case, like I'll wait till we get another box and see if it will replace, you know, like gloves or feet or something with a male piece. If it doesn't, then I think it would be worth dropping skinning and leatherworking to go pick up mining, blacksmithing, just so that we can make some male gear or try and buy enough male gear to slot it and then come back and do it again. But now that we hit level 20, what... I know 25 is capped, but is there another class that you guys would like to see leveled up? Because if there's a particular class that you guys are interested in, I have no problem playing it. I got... Okay. Oh, it's this thing. Get rid of that. That. There we go. For melee, Sun Cleric or Rune Master, Caster, Necro, or Fellsworn. Okay, I have a Necro that we've been working on. I have a Fellsworn that I've been working on. I don't have a Sun Cleric or a Rune Master yet. So, I suppose pick whichever one and we'll swap to that. Personally, I think Necro or Fellsworn, but I like casters, so if you're wanting to see more melee, I think Rune Master would be fun. Witch Doctor. You know, that's definitely one we could do. Y'all will have to fight it out in the chat to figure out what we play next. Or what you guys want to see next. Because I do not have an opinion one way or the other. There we go. Yeah. I don't think I want to lose the 2 stamina for that. Maybe Venomancer, I rarely see their other specs. Okay, I'm good with the Venomancer. Are we thinking Spellcaster, Spider? Spider? I mean, we see a ton of the beetles, though. Like, we see a lot of tanks. And until we started doing PvP, we really didn't see the spiders out. I haven't seen a poison Venomancer, like, period. They do have healing, so we could do that for dungeons. Alright, well you guys figure out what we're doing next. I don't know, I have no clue what they do besides being poisonous, venomous. So, they have the beetle, which is the tank. They have the healer, which is the weird 4-legged thing, if it still exists. Let's see. They have the spider, which is their, like, stealth rogue. Basically the cat from Druid. So, beetle is bear, spider is cat, Veno is boomkin, and healer is resto. Essentially. let's see, that I've done on camera, Venomancer, or sorry, Stormbringer, Primalist, hold on. We can look at it when we get out of here. Wow, never thought they'd make such a similar class and specs work like the original. Yeah. So, I mean, they have slightly different mechanics to them, but in the quick way of explaining the Venomancer class system is you've basically got Bearcat, Boomkin, and Resto all in one. Ooh, get out of that. There's a heart. Not sure I am interested in at the moment, then. Knowing druids, they are mega boring early levels. Probably true. Ooh. So if we don't go Veno, then that leaves us with y'all's earlier suggestions of Sun Cleric or Rune Master for melee, or we've got the Necromancer and the Fellsworn. I really hate this fight.
I hear of Azeroth, little I
Like, it doesn't give me time to move, you know? Oh. Those all sound like good choices. My vote is for Witch Doctor, though, LMAO. If you don't. I don't mind doing the Witch Doctor. Let's pick up some hearts. Oh, that was close. I really hate this fight. Whew. Okay. Use mana. You're talking about the Bolt Slinger for the Witch Doctor, right? Hold on, my mom texted. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay. Sorry. I'm going camping for Memorial Day weekend with my mom, so she's trying to... Yeah, the witch hunter. That's what I'm already playing. Oh, this spec. I got you. Okay. I know Witch Doctor 1 through 10 feels like a pain, and their bow spec is one of the strongest once they level 14. Okay. So, I mean, I guess the question is, are we going Witch Doctor for ranged? Or are you guys wanting to see more melee? Because I haven't really done a lot of melee. I've done a lot of casting. A lot of ranged play. Okay, we can go Witch Doc. Okay, so let's do it this way real quick then. Just so we can see what you guys think. So we can go Rune Master, or we can go. Let's see. We'll say for the Rune Master, we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll just say Rune Master. He'll be melee. Or Witch Doctor ranged. Start poll. We'll let that run for we'll let that run for about 10 minutes or so. Why is my camera looking so grody? Hold up. Because for whatever reason, YouTube decided it needed to play in 240. Huh. There we go. That's better. That was gross. Okay. So we'll let that run for just half a second there. Option 1 is Rune Master Melee. Option 2, we're going to go Witch Doctor Ranged. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. We've been at this for about 3 hours. It's 1 o'clock. While you guys figure that out, I'm going to go use the restroom, and we'll be right now. We'll be right back, okay? So bear with me just a second, guys. No, Tiber, you are 100% correct. The Rune Master does have 2 melee specs. It's got a 2-handed and a dual wield. And then it's a spellcaster after that. Hmm. Is it just one word? Didn't I make a macro for... Thought I did. I guess not. Alright, whatever. We can get rid of one of my characters since it won't let me. Made me some poppy corn. Because I need a snack. Alright, so let's see where the poll is showing right now. Looks like right now we only have... Oh, we have 3 votes. 3 whole whopping votes, guys. And it looks like it's all Rune Master, so... That is a massive deal, alright. So we'll go ahead and end the poll at 100% Rune Master. There you go, 3 votes for Rune Master. We'll have to see what races the Rune Master can be, too. Maybe we go ally again for giggles. Hopefully we can get, like, human or something. How's it a rigged election, Carl? I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of Necro here. We can always bring him back. I was gonna try and put him away, but it won't let me pull the character list, so I don't know. So Rune Master can literally be everything on the Alliance side and all but trolls on the Horde side. Ooh. Yeah. I like that get up. Just disable all tutorials. We know what we're doing. Whew. All right. Yeah. We've been doing so many Horde characters, I figure we gotta start throwing some Alliance in here, you know what I mean? And I am not a huge fan of gnomes and dwarves. Oh, no. And there we go. We'll run over here real quick. Fist weapons, dope.
Need something?
Okay. Oh wow, I can only enchant one. Okay. We may go two-handed weapon then for now. Cosmetics, we want the blue bot. And until I figure out what professions I want to go, we're gonna go that. Then for sets, I think this is just a good set overall for a Rune Master. Why not? Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna hold on to this one-handed sword just in case. Book of Artisans, Book of Ascension, pull the Artisans, go here. We want to grab Skinner. And let's go ahead and grab First Aid and Herbalism.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Not sure I see that T-Mog is, but taste can be very subjective. I mean, compared to all the other ones I have, like, I have this and this. I mean, if you see one that looks better for a Rune Master, let me know. I'll wear it. I do like this preset. This preset looks dope. That's pretty much all of them. So, I mean, if there's one that you guys think looks better, I'll wear it. I mean, heck, there's this bloody outfit right here. There's my fire regalia. I kind of like the regalia, honestly. I don't know. Just whatever you guys think's better. For now, yeah, because I don't really go through, like, if I was trying to make a set look better, I'd probably go through and look at it set by set kind of thing, but, or piece by piece rather. But for trying to just quickly put something on that doesn't look terrible, I just grab a full set.
See you around.
It's like, I mean, we could go, let's see, cancel. I mean, we could just go through here and figure out, like, helmet and all that fun stuff, but I don't really know of a set that would work out, or like I don't have a set up that I think would look good, but I can always play with it later.
Have a good
I don't think so. But, that needs to move down here. Let's just equip that and just stick with the two-handed sword. I mean, let's find out. Let's see, wardrobe. I don't think I have any blue or shiny rogue shaman sets. Probably not. I mean, I've got that helmet. We could go headless horseman. I wish I had the actual helmet for the headless horseman. I just happen to have that pumpkin helmet. Yeah, they don't even have the helmet, it looks like, in here for the headless horseman. No, they do. Personally, I like the blue one best. Oh, there you go. There's the original one. I actually like that set. Okay. I don't have the money to be able to buy those yet to get our upgrades, but that's okay. Come on. Tell you what, this class starts out slower than molasses. I mean, we're going melee with this guy, so I don't know how well that set would look, but we can always look at it in a bit. Let's heal up just a tad. The downside is it seems to take all 3 of my swings in order to take one of these guys out. I still think it's not cool they took Old Man Jenkins out. Like, that was a nice little callback. Alright, there we go. Wow, not a lot of humans out here doing stuff. I was kind of hoping people would have taken out enough doggos we could have run by and skinned them for the free loots, or the free XP, I mean. Now, the real question is, what gear... Oh, we only go up to leather. Oh, that's going to be nice. Um... Night... You're talking about this? Yeah, I could do that. That's not a bad set, honestly.
Greetings. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
Light be with you.
Oh. That's a level 3.
See you later. Safe travels.
Let's go in here and find our Rune Master real quick.
Well met.
Then we can sell all of this. Actually, I want to keep that. I know I'm going to need at least 20 of that, I believe, for our profession stuff.
Hello.
Okay. We get Echoing Ley Lines, and then we get Primordial Blast. So, got another buff. And then I want to go over here and start taking out the workers. So now we have Primordial Blast, so that we do have a long range, like, draw aggro kind of skill, which is nice. And then when they get close, we smack them with our sword. I see a worker right there. Is this a bag that we can sell or no? Nope. So we're not going to be picking it up. Jeez. Our hit rate is terrible right now. Man, hello. Alright, I guess we will mana up then. Everything out of my ways. Last one. Rune Master early buttons be weak. Yes. Yes, so far they are. I think if we had higher hit rating to where we weren't being parried or missing as much, we'd be okay. We are about to hit level 4. Because I'm about to go run into all of that right there. Nom 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 nom. I wonder if I'm not getting XP from ones I don't take out and then skin. We are at 70 requirement. He's going to take out this guy right here. And we're still at 70. So yeah, if we don't take out the target, we can get the skinning for it. We just don't get the XP for the skin. Good to know. There's level 4 though. Runic Tattoos Earth. Attune yourself with the earth, increasing your armor by 75% and your nature resistance by 5. We get Rune Shroud now. There's our stealth ability. Love it. And Palm of Sigil, or Palm Sigil Fire, which goes here. Wow, they added an effect to it. That's pretty dope. Engrave a fire rune on your palm. Your next direct damage spell deals 80% bonus damage as fire. Lasts 6 seconds. And I'm thinking about going Riftblade, the dual wield, versus Engravement, which is the two-handed. I know this was a super slow way to get here, but we are already almost here anyway. And then can I put Primordial Blast on here? Because that's the only direct spell damage I have right now. Is the Engravement dual wield? Ah, my bad. I thought it was the other way around. Totally my bad. Let's beat some stuff with a shovel here. Yeah, you want to go like daggers. Yeah, I will definitely. That's the one I want to go with though. Is the dual wield. That's the spec that the last time I played a Rune Master. That's what we ended up really liking was the dual wield because it just felt faster. Plus, we just got done doing the Reaper back then too, so yeah. I don't know. Let's find out. Skills. We can use fist weapons, polearm, stabs, swords, two-handed axes, two-handed swords, unarmed wands, and axes. So you're right. Can't do daggers, but we can do fist weapons. I like how I know Orcish and Common as my known languages. That's hilarious. Oh, I agree. We should be able to use daggers, especially since, like, if you look at... Where is it? If you look at this right here, there's no way you can tell me that that symbol is swords. Those are 1000% daggers on the Rift Blade. And we might as well be running the Earth Tattoo as well for now. Okay, Goldshire is now up. Not that we're going to be heading to Goldshire. We still have a ton of quests here to do. We have the total of 3 quests here. We need to go talk to What's-Her-Face first, though. But we've got 3 quests here to do, and then we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests, I think, after that. Riftblade engravement art on their character page shows daggers, too. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Hello.
Like, they should be allowed to use daggers, but it's not in our skills list. Unless we get daggers when we go, a certain spec. Like, if we do the dual wield spec, maybe it unlocks daggers, potentially? I don't know. It's been a hot minute since I've played, the Rune Master, so... Whew, look at all of those plants right there. Really? Gonna spawn while I'm trying to pick my flowers, bro. I know the Peace Bloom we also need... Uh-oh. Don't lag like that, bro. The Peace Blooms I know that we'll also need a stack of 20 of. Oh, there's so many plants. We're gonna easily have the 20 Peace Blooms that I need. I missed! Not fair. There. So we're already at 20 Peace Blooms. Not bad. Like, yeah, I feel like this class starts off relatively slow now, which is kind of a bummer. But at the same time, like, I feel like we're still faster than the Knight of Azeroth. They saws me. That's not fair. Huh? Got to hit level 5. There's level 5. So now we just need one more bandana, and we're done with these 2 quests. And then we just want to sneaky sneak, like a sneaky snake, right in between those 2.
How are you? Have a good one. Good day to you.
Alright. She gives us another quest to go into Zatawa. Overall, though, I mean, it feels pretty okay. I wish we had another melee skill besides just Rune Blade. But that's fine. We might get one next level. There's a guy at work that I work with that I swear looks just like that every day.
What can I do for you?
Good dude, though. Can't use dagger, can't use mace. I'm gonna pick up that sword.
See you later.
And then I think there's a sword on his door, if I remember correctly. And then we'll go turn in everything that's in there. So. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta run. Boop. Ooh. There's nobody at the door, but there's a chest and there's a sword. Alright, so this is a one-handed sword, so we could equip that and equip this. I want it to go the other way around. Oh, but it won't. That has to be a main hand. Okay. It's so dumb that that doesn't proc both weapons. I don't know who you be talking to. There's nobody there, lady. Nope. It saws me. That's not fair. You cheated, sir. Seeing me in my shadow form. Oh, she's gonna see me. Yeah. Oh, look. Nobody on the bridge, so we can just run past the bridge. Yay! Sadly, it looks like whoever was over here died. Poor person. Alright, so now we turn that in. We turn in these two. We do the next set of quests that are here. Which is just collect some books. And then we get to go up top. Or no. We get to go to the new dungeon area first. And then we get to go up top.
How are you? Safe
Safe
travels.
travels. And we can hold on to that. Everything else is sellable except for this quest item. Last time we did this quest line, we didn't have a single one spawn. So be prepared for all four to have one that spawns. About to hit level 6 too, which is nice.
I buy and trade.
Oh, we're getting lucky. They didn't. Oh, 2 for 2 on this quest. Nice. That's all I can say about that part of the quest. Nice. Everybody else is having to fight stuff, and we're just cruising on through. There's level 6. Pick up that next quest. Now we get to run all the way up to the tippy top. Like we won't stop.
What can I do for you?
We don't have a back piece, so let's get a back piece. There we go. Oh, snap. All right, so now we go over here. We've got this quest line and then everything up here. But we are level 6. Do we get anything good? Weapon engraving ice. That's new, actually. Grant your direct damage dealt 40% chance to deal 6 frost damage and slow the target's movement speed by 50% for 8 seconds. Nice. Rune Blade gets to go to rank 2. Elemental Burst. So technically we could go Can I have both running now? I can. Haha. There we go. So we just can't have the same element on both weapons. That's all it is. Okay. Like, the fire one looks better, enchant-wise, than the ice one, but it is what it is. But we could now use this to start throwing spells until they get closer. And we might, just depends on what we're trying to fight. Good lord, the yawning needs to stop and go away.
King's honor, friend. Well met. Need help?
We got it. Oh, let me click it. Thank you. Bing. Boom. There, he took out what's-his-face, so we're gonna have to wait for him to respawn. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, accursed sensor slain. Or you don't have to invite me, it's fine. We got one more item we've got to do. I was just trying to be nice in case that lady needed... or person, because it's probably a dude just like me. But I was trying to invite them in case they needed that person as well. And they decided to say no. Alright. Now we're out of here. Woohoo! I'm not sure how you mean by that. I mean, right now, I don't feel like we're that strong. But, I mean, I'll take your word for it.
You need something? Light be with you.
That's a two-handed sword. We want a one-handed sword.
Need help?
Let's see. We want to grab this. And then right over there is another one. And another one. And another one. I don't know. Maybe because I'm so used to, like, certain classes from Alpha just absolutely wrecking early game. I feel like a lot of these classes feel much weaker early on, but end up getting to be quite strong mid to late game. Or, in theory, should get to being very strong mid to late game. We only get to level 25.
Something?
Oh wow, okay. The bleed effect keeps me from going invis. I need one more of those guys, but that's fine. Almost level 7! Ba-da-ba. There we go. Alright, let's mana back up. Then we finish the Murloc part. And then we just have the big guy. Can we get over to that guy before... There we go. There we go. They are under attack. It is not very nice. Alright, the item we picked up, by the way, is a dagger, in case anybody is looking for a good World Forged early on level dagger. This guy right here has improved haste rating, as well as 4 to 7 damage. Only requires level 3. Barnier. And then we just need to take out this guy. Oh, I missed. Oh well. Looks like we still accomplished what I was trying to do. All the quests are now done. Here's level 7. Then we've got 2 quests to turn in here. Plus the one in Goldshire will almost get us to level 8. I think if we do some first aid... we should be alright. We should hit level 8 before we have to go run off and do some other stuff. It's fun, sweet hits, Goldshire. Rank up our spells, visit an innkeeper.
What can I do for you? Good day to you.
God.
Greetings.
The maid I left behind. Super simple quests right there in town as soon as we get there. When going through Ascension, T-Mog sets that would fit the motif of his stealthy spell blade, and honestly been tough finding a hybrid magical leather set. Well, yeah.
Hello.
I mean, if it's a cloth set, that wouldn't even be that terrible either. There's an achievement in retail WoW called Crazy Cat Lady, and my sister has, last time she played WoW, she was like hardcore trying to get it. Yeah, plenty of robes and plates. Sadly, I feel like the cloth wearers and the plate wearers got all of the good sets. Like, just in general, I feel like plate and robes got all of the good items.
How are you? Good day to you. Hello. Hey there. Hey there.
Yeah. I mean, there was a set, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I don't know if it's leather. If you wanted to go ice, you got this. But I think that's robes. Where is... See, I like this set, though. The Fang Slayers set. It's also got one that's got the fell energy, but I like the blue color better. Nah, that's too priest-like for me. There was like a monk set, and it looked dope. Yeah, I saw a ton of pure ice or pure fire robes, but no evoker or hybrid. I know there was one at one point that was for them. It was robes. They were mage robes, and they had like a ball of arcane, a ball of fire, and a ball of ice on the shoulders. I do like the witch doctor sets. These things look so dope. Like, come on. If you were playing a witch doctor, regardless of style, that should be your armor set right there. Check Soul Rune. It's like a purple Valkyrie. I kind of like it. I want to find that monk set because those sets looked awesome. I just hope I'm thinking of the right game. Ooh, how about we just have floaty squares everywhere and make our character absolutely naked? How about that for a stealthy rogue? I wish I could just type in monk, but I don't think that's the name of the set. And the fact that a lot of these sets aren't loading properly. I mean, there's a good stealth style. Emberlight could feel like a magical melee. When I get to it, I'll look. Here, instead of looking through here, let me do this real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, category. It's going to be appearances. There we go. Chi-Chi's set. Okay. So now we go here, here, here. Chi. Bam! There we go. So, like, I just think that looks dope. Having that, or you could have the red one. And, like, the one that's on the store for 100 is this one right here. Still looks pretty good. I like the red one, though. Personally, I just like the colors better. What was the set you said? And then we'll get back to Emberlight. Let's check that one out, and then I'll get back to doing quests. Emberlight. I like this one better. The Emberlight, Mane of the Great Lynx. I like that one. That one feels more like a pugilist, whereas this one just feels like ceremonial armor. Alright, let's pick up our mount.
Go with honor, friend. Need help? Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Playing Rift Labor right now as an Orc Blade Master from Warcraft 3. It's pretty cool so far. Nice.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Need help? Well met.
Oh, there's level 8. Cryo Brand requires Rune Shroud. Blast an enemy with frost magic, freezing them in place for 40 seconds, or 8 seconds for its players. Can only affect one enemy at a time, does not break stealth, and damage caused may interrupt the effect. I like that. Primordial Blast got one, and Palm Sigil Earth. Engrave an Earth rune into your palm, causing your next instance of direct magic damage within 6 seconds. To stun a target enemy for 4 seconds. Just got to 10. Going to try Orc Templar next to see which class fits the fantasy better.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm not sure which one would fit better.
Hey there.
I mean, there's a part of me that's like, no, go Reaper. But
See you around.
for what you're trying to do, yeah, I'm not sure what class would fit that. I think it would be more of a cross between like the Knight of Azeroth and the Rune Blade, honestly. If I'm thinking of the character that you're talking about from Warcraft 3.
Have a good one. See you later. King's honor, friend. Be careful.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a cross between multiple classes. Because if I'm thinking of the right character he's talking about, it had it had a bunch of different skills, and some of those skills really required you, like, there isn't a real good translation from it to any one singular class here. If it was classes, you could build it like that. True, yes. So if you were on Elune or Area 52, you could probably build one more exact, because you could get the stealth from Rogue, Whirlwind. The clones part, I don't know. I mean, you could definitely go Hunter to get a pet, Warlock to get a pet. Heck, even the Mage has pets now over there. We need more apples. And then we also have the medicine one that we gotta do. So while we're over here at the apples, we'll run and grab the Murloc Eye. Stormbringer Trainer.
Well met.
Okay. Let's go get a Murloc Eye. We can complete those 2 quests.
Hello.
Shadow Dance plus Blade Storm, then Stealth and Ambush and Whirlwind. Clones, I don't know, maybe Mirror Image? True. Though Mirror Image doesn't really do much, I don't think. But it would fit the dynamic better. Templar, as far as I know, does not. They may have Whirlwind. Though I think it's Barbarian that has Whirlwind, not Templar.
Need help?
Nah, I mean, that's... Go have fun. I'm not saying don't. Just trying to picture what class on this server would have those skills. So...
Day to you.
Get rid of the stupid chicken quest, because the chicken quest never works. I mean, so far I'm enjoying it. some of their choices for removing certain races from having certain classes is a little annoying. You are a Chronomancer. We need one more of those. It's right there. We can pick up some more plants. Yeah, I would definitely enable a lot more race combinations in a custom realm like this. Yeah, well, like, Alpha had a bunch. That's what's weird. Alpha had a ton, and then when it went to beta, we lost a lot. That's what, like, is frustrating a lot of people, is, like, we're sitting here going, hey, why can't, you know, undead can be Templars. Why? Why can undead be a Templar? Makes zero sense, especially since the Templars hate undead. Apparently, we wasted 15 minutes to get that buff. No! This is 100% not going to be good. I really feel like they are trying really hard to cater to classic vanilla Andes. No offense to anyone who likes vanilla or classic, but you know, the people who want very purist style WoW. Yes and no. I feel like they're trying, at least with the class setups, I feel like they are trying a little too hard to um, make it to where not every class has access to some of the stronger, or every race has access to all those super strong classes. But if you're going to do that, then make it to where you can, like, have it to where class passes really matter. Because then it doesn't matter what spec it is, you're going to have people that are min-maxing because they want their Rune Master to have access to better stealth and haste and all that fun stuff. You know what I mean? The downside to that is it's going to make it very, like, it's going to make the game feel more like it does in... Jeez, there's so many here. But it's going to feel like retail. And it's going to get to where it feels very cookie cutter and not fun to really mess around with or play anymore. So, I mean, it's a catch-22 for them. It's like, if they go that route to where every race or a majority of races can be every class, to where min-maxing with racial passes is a thing, then... Unlockable racials? Yeah. That would be nice. Yeah. For me, though, that would get a little bit more complicated. Depending on how many racials you can have active at one time on a character. Because if I'm trying to be, just because I happen to know the stat priority for it, if I'm trying to be a Horde DK for Frost, best spec for that, or the best class for that at one point, was the Goblin. Goblin had an innate haste rating that none of the other races had, and so if you wanted to go Frost, which required a lot of haste to get those cooldowns down, you had to go Goblin in order to get it to work. Did I set my hearth? I did. I'm just gonna hearth out. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was stuck in a chair.
Hey there. Safe travels. Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Greetings. For the Alliance.
For the Alliance.
Good day to you. What can I do for you? Hello. See you later.
Bum, 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 down. Almost level 10. Then we get to pick our spec. Woohoo! It looked like I had a quest to turn in here. Is it behind it? Was I being special? I think I was being special. Yeah, it's the one behind it. Dun, dun. Come on.
Well met.
Two-handed, two-handed. We can make some more bandages. Let's see. Pop this just to see if we can do that. And we can go here, create more. Oh, man. This is a nice chair. It just hasn't broken in yet. Okay. Hmm.
What can I
Ba,
do?
ba, ba, dum.
Be careful.
I like his swords. My friend has that mount, I think. Or one close to it. It's the Headless Horseman's mount. See? Slightly morphed, though. That's the ghoulish charger. I think he bought the whole set that comes with that, though. Pretty nice. Not gonna lie. It looks pretty good.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Okay. So, I think we should just run to Stormwind and turn in, well, I think I'm gonna go turn that in, turn that in, turn that in, and then we can just hearth back here, and then go off and do that stuff. I think that makes the most sense. Because that's a good chunk of XP. I'm trying to get to level 10. Excusez-moi, Wolfhead. Big old castle. Well, this would actually just be a mansion. Boop.
King's honor,
You
friend.
need something? How are you?
7 years bad luck. Two of 6. 3 of 6. Here's 4. And 5. And that should be 6 right there. Or that could be 6. Wow, there's a lot out here. Interesting. I don't know what mirror she broke, but why did y'all have to spread the pieces out like that? Don't make sense, my guy.
What can I do for you?
I said that. Okay. Completed this whole quest. I'm gonna make one lap around their whole, like, little secluded little area. Because I've never explored here, so I don't know if there's, like, a, World Forged item or something here. Doesn't look like it, though. Alright. Let's go into Stormwind real quick. Turn that in. We're about to hit level 10. Literally get to turn in one quest and we'll level. Bum, bum, bum. I would have laughed if just coming into Stormwind leveled us. There we go. All right. Tauren using fists, human using magic, and a night elf using a two-handed weapon. I think these two should swap. This should be the fist weapon rogue style. This should be the heavy-hitting two-hander. Just me. It's all I think. Oh, this changed. It's now intellect spirit. It used to be just pure spirit, which made it very rough. Alright. Wield two one-handed weapons and use them in conjunction with powerful engravings to pummel your foes with wild primordial magics. Fists of Power. Rune Blade now strikes an additional time for 50% of the damage dealt with your offhand weapon. Zenith. Instant cast, 45-second cooldown. For 6 seconds, your runic tattoos flare up, increasing your chance to trigger your weapon engravings by 100%. Runic Brand. Requires a one-handed melee weapon. Brand an enemy, dealing 19 fire damage with each weapon, and marking the enemy for 8 seconds. Marked Runic Brand. Your next Rune Blade on the enemy causes a runic explosion, dealing an additional 29 spellfire damage to nearby enemies. Now that we picked it though, let's go look at Rift Blade. Bring destruction upon your enemies with grace while wielding a two-handed weapon and powerful, devastating magical attacks. We get Rift Blade. Your Primordial Blast and Smolder now refresh a charge of Rune Blade. In addition, every third Rune Blade now restores 100 mana, increased by 20% while Runic Tattoo Water is active. Maybe that's the one that I was doing. So that I just had infinite mana. Warp Dagger. Toss an enchanted dagger forward and align upon reactivation. You instantly teleport to the location of the dagger and deal 38 elemental damage to nearby enemies. Usable while stealth. Smolder. Ignite your blade and strike an enemy, dealing 145% weapon damage plus 19 fire damage. We'll go with this for now, and then if it doesn't feel good, we'll switch over to Rift Blade and check it out. But Glyphic. Invoke Frost, Flame, and Arcane Glyphs in rapid succession, bombarding foes with layered elemental power and primordial force. Frost Glyph. Using Elemental Burst and Primordial Blast now grants you a Frost Glyph. Unleash. When you use Unleash, deals 8 frost damage and slows movement speed by 30% for 4 seconds. We get Glacial Rune. Place a rune at the target location that explodes after 1 second with Frigid Magic, dealing 45 frost damage to enemies inside and freezing them in place for 40 seconds. 8 seconds for players. Damage caused may interrupt the effects. And then Frigid Blast. Blast an enemy with the Frigid Runic Magic, dealing 40 frost damage and applying Frigid Fusion. Accumulate 20% of your damage dealt to the target over 5 seconds. After the duration, deal it as frost damage to the target. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sorry. This one should be the stealthy rogue type. This one should be the pummel things to death. But it also looks like Engravement has gone from the stealth correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn Engravement was the stealth one, right? Or has that always been Riftblade? Because that's the one I played, was the stealth one. And the way it's making it sound is that Riftblade is the stealth setup. And if that's the case, that's kind of the one I want to do.
Hey there. See you around.
Because, like, the way they're making it sound is that this is going to be the stealth. Because we'll get Warp Dagger. I don't know. All I know is I'm going to have to go get lunch here in half a minute. Whew. And we've been going for almost 5 hours. So, that's fun. We've got a lot accomplished today, though. We, got the Star Caller yesterday up to a pretty decent level. We got a, Witch Hunter up to almost level 20 today. Started off at level 11, so we gained basically 9 levels today, which was phenomenal. And we got this guy up to level 10. I just got to figure out which spec I really want to go. Because I want to do the stealth one, and I have a feeling that that's going to be the Riftblade. Oh, no problem, Carl. Like, I'm still going to go for another 15 minutes, so you're more than welcome to stick around. My initial thought was that they removed Draenei because no Burning Crusade content in areas, but Riftblade art is a Blood Elf, so don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do a Mana Storm. Are you wanting to invite me to do said Mana Storm? I don't know how well this class would do solo right now. Let's see, we're gonna hold on to this two-handed weapon, and I can sell everything else. I mean, if you're in, character name is Anaya Rune. Feel free to invite me. I'll do a Mana Storm, I guess.
You need something?
Are you in the Scarlet Armory? Never saw much use in swords and steel myself. A good fireball is all you need, I say.
I mean, it's the same. It's just whether or not oh no, get out of that. Problem is I only have like one primary attack skill. It's kind of lame. Nope, come back here.
That's how you clear a room. Great job, team.
Do I still have... Yeah, Cogsley. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sure they're good. It's just, yeah, they feel, as of right now, I feel very, very slow. Nope. Oh, crap, I pulled. Stupid fear. Get all my mana back. Yeah, I think I'm going to try the two-handed one and see how much better that does, because... Let's see here. Change. These. That gives me Warp Dagger. And then we equip this. Yes. And Fire Enchant it. Well, that's not good. That was a giant waste of mana. Ooh, that's a lot of those little bubbles. Let me go pick up these hearts so I can get my mana back. Man, they gave the Tinker some serious AoE damage now. Oh, snap. Just had to detonate on top of me. Bummer. Yeah, I mean, I liked the Tinker back in the day. I'm sure it's still a phenomenal... yeah, I mean, if you're not going to use it, I'll take it just for the defense rating. I can't use it yet, but... Oh, it's the girl across. Okay. Alright, here she comes. Ooh. Nice. I don't know how I aggroed everybody else, but nice.
Will you make one for me? Arcanite Reaper. Oh.
All good, man. What was the Rune Master talent capstone bonuses for engravement and Riftblade? That's a great question. I will look as soon as we are out of combat. I don't remember what they were, but I can tell you what they are. Let's see. So capstone, like... I mean... For the Riftblade, like, your ending one is Wave, Forge, Genesis, and Turbulence, and then I'll have to look at the other one later. Oh, snap. I accidentally ran over one of their mines and just got absolutely obliterated. That is 1,000% my bad. No, passive on right. Your Primordial Blast and Smolder now refresh a charge of Rune Blade. In addition, every third Rune Blade now restores 102 mana. Increased by 20% if we have Tattoo Water active. Increases your spell damage by 20%. of your agility, your spell critical strike chance 10% of your agility, and your hit rating 5% of your agility, so stack agility. Smolder now envelops you in wind, causing your next 3 rune blades to strike additional time equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Phase out can now be used 1 additional time within 15 seconds before incurring a cooldown. And Surging Slash now. This used to be over here somewhere, if I remember correctly. Surging Slash, every 3rd cast of Rune Blade now transforms your next Rune Blade into a within 15 seconds into Surging Slash. Surging Slash, strike an enemy with the rune infused weapon, dealing 110 weapon damage plus 60 elemental damage, bouncing up to 4 additional enemies, dealing less damage with each bounce. Not that we'll get to the level 61, but... as far as the other one goes, for engravement, we had Fists of Power. Fists of Power. Yes, so Rune Blade spam with Rift Blade. And then with engravement, we ended up getting Rune Blade now strikes your target an additional time for 50% of the weapon damage dealt with your offhand weapon, increases your spell damage by 25% of your attack power, your hit rating by 3% of your agility, and your spell hit rating by 3% of your agility. Fist of the Ancients now unleashes an elemental carving at random. Fire carving increases your armor penetration. Water carving restores 300 mana. Earth carving restores 3% missing health. Air carving increases your melee haste. Your Rune Blade and Primordial Blast now have a 35% chance to grant you Power Overwhelming, resetting the cooldown of Runic Brand. And then Branded, gaining Power Overwhelming now it guarantees your next Runic Brand to critically strike. Ooh, went a little too far on that one. Aw, you're gonna take out the Poor Defiance Messenger? You're not supposed to fight messengers, bro. Oh my goodness. Yes, so the current one we're running is to get our Rune Blade to be able to be spammable. The other one is to get Rune Brand to reset and do crit damage. Oh, no, you're good. I'm just messing with you, bud. I'll get the ads if you want to focus the boss. Aw, she turned your bear into a chicken. Oh, back up. slowly getting better gear. Haven't leveled up yet, which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Once we get to floor 21, I'll have to call it, because I gotta go get stuff for technically lunch for me, I guess. No, do not do that stupid crap to me. 1,000 cuts. Ah, you're almost. There we go. Alright, now we have Smolder. I hate this one. Is this the next safe zone? Like, once we complete this one, we're saved? I can't remember if it's 19 or 21. Alright, just get off the map. There we go. Yoink! There we go. I did not see what he said. Meh. I mean, we can finish this one. It's terrible. Hopefully we have enough DPS for the ads. Because this one's 100% a DPS race. I'll definitely try. Ooh, heal up, bud. I wish I could stop missing with Smolder. That would be great. I'm finally actually getting to do damage. I like it. Alright, there's that. Oh yeah, we can mount in here. Haha. You'd think I'd remember that since I mounted up to go across the water, and I was like, no, we can't mount to get to the boss. Just looking at DPS, I think it would be better for you to switch to the ad when it spawns. If it spawns, holy crap. And come on. There it is. All right. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. That was a lot. That's actually really good. Got Belt of the Fang too. We actually got quite a few good pieces of gear out of all of that, so thank you so very much. I really appreciated that. Had an absolute blast with it. Thank you. I'm not sure if I'll be back on tonight, guys, but I definitely will be back tomorrow. We'll mess around a little bit more with this guy, figure out how we like the Rune Master. We'll try out both DPS, or we'll probably try it. Well, no, because this one's going to be a little bit different. So we'll definitely try out the Rune Blade and the Engravement, see which one of those two we really like. Test it out in some PvP options, potentially. I don't know, we'll see. But I will catch you guys in the next one. Thank you so very much for stopping by. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please make sure that you do. It's the best way to see when I go live, and it lets me know I'm doing a good job. Outside of that, we do have a merch store, just in case you guys would like to pick up any of the merch to help support the channel. Let's see, anything else going on that I know of? I'm still working on doing some giveaways. Next weekend will be a little weird because I'm actually going to be out of town for 3 days. So I may not be able to stream or get any videos up for that time frame. It's going to be Memorial Day weekend because I'm going to go camping with my mom down in Texas. So there's that. But outside of that, I will catch you either tonight or tomorrow, guys. Stay safe, have fun, and as always, stay legendary. Peace out, heroes!